So that experience, it's just so that is why Swamiji repeatedly says Hinduism is an experiential science. So people have to really experience it. To experience it, you have to be open-minded. You don't have to believe anything. You just be open-minded. It will automatically happen, and then based on the evidence you see, you can believe it or not. So that is the kind of few things happen. But obviously, because we are so much brainwashed in this matrix world, you will have inner doubts and self-doubts and the inconsistencies. So you will have this ups and downs. That is real. That happens. But you hold on to your intellectual honesty. You hold on what you saw with data. If you have doubts, just go compare. Just be honest with yourself, and look for further evidence, if at all. And then you will be. If you're open about it, you will be convinced. So for me, it was actually both experiential and a logical confluence, because I was open-minded and I was trying to be honest. And also, like yesterday, like Sundaresha Maharaj said, in spite of me having issues, I was open to be, self-critical, open to actually explore and be honest with what I saw and experienced, and with genuine science. Yes.
Nityananda, and this is a beautiful experience. And thank you once again for joining from yesterday and continuing from yesterday where you left off. And from what you are sharing, I'm able to see the component of integrity, just being so integrated to who you are and where you are. And exactly that prompted you onto your journey. And with Swamiji and exploring the Vedic tradition, exploring Hinduism. And it's so beautiful to see that has given you the right experiences at every step of the way. And it's so nice to hear from you with a strong academic background. And you can authoritatively say that from the current medicine, how the advances still don't come from a solid platform, while Hinduism has always had a clear, strong background and a platform, and very consistent, like you pointed out. And that is so beautiful. And I think we have discussed this, that the integrity that we bring in, the inner space that you carry, that immediately prompts the entire cosmos. And I believe that is how Parashakti responds immediately and then showers and showers and showers. The most beautiful blessing that she is giving us is simply because of that the inner space, the pure, innocent inner space that we carry. And we have been listening to the approach, how to approach Devi Meenakshi, Parashakti, for attaining the ultimate experience. And we had Ramakrishna Paramahamsa saying, the key is with the mother always. Of course, everything in the household belongs to the father, but the key belongs to the mother. And the mother keeps the key on her hip. And the child, who can actually jump up and then pick up the key from there, with the sweet innocent space, only the child will have that space to go and pick up that key. So just the pure innocent space is what is needed. Can you add more to what you're saying in terms of how you prepare yourself? I think in the few days we heard also Devi Parashakti herself has mentioned the Pancha Yoga that one can do to be actually prepare yourself to be able to witness and receive the Akashic reading. Did you do any such process, anything like that, where you prepared yourself to receive the Akashic reading?
Yes, Swami. I think actually I'm not able to get some of the materials, but because it's because of the COVID restrictions, so it is not easily accessible in the urban areas. So I haven't done that, but I actually do all the basic stuff that Swamiji says, the Panchakriya things, which I do almost every day. 1 or 2 days occasionally I do miss that. So and also I used to be completely a Nirahari for almost 2 years or something. Once in a while, when I go out or meet some people or go as a guest to somebody's place, So just to please them, I will have food at the most. But it will always be sattvic, obviously. But now my mom feels that she wants to really cook for me, and so I have food once a day, and the rest of the time it's either just vegetables and fruits. So I'm not able to follow all the 5 aspects of it, because and then Swamiji himself apparently has said that it is good to eat from the mother. So she wanted to actually cook for me. So I thought, okay, I'll just have that like just once a day at least. That'll be a balance. And I think that is really important. In fact, to be very frank, I had issues with even though I was relatively flexible, I had issues with doing yoga during some of the postures in yoga in Mahasadashivoham. But when I became a Nirahari, it just like within a month, I was able to do all the postures as if I've been doing yoga for the my entire life. So I compared to the same kind of experience. So because I'm actually more or less continuing that, I'm not seeing a major difference, because I think I'm kind of in that state actually. But I think we should probably ask this to somebody who's just started doing it just now. So it will be much more appropriate.
Actually, for the benefit of our viewers, Swamiji has introduced one very powerful Sanyama known as the Nirahar Sanyama, in which the participants for 28 days go through a powerful process in which they only take liquid diet and with certain breaks in which they take the solid diet. And through all these 28 days, they manifest this power of becoming Nirahari, living only on liquids, juices. And that is what Aya was mentioning about being Nirahari. That's yes, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
So how long do you practice this Nirahara?
I've been practicing it since 2018, Aya, and I was continuously, and I really enjoyed it. The energy levels were really high. I did lose some weight, but it was the energy. I wouldn't feel lazy. It was very easy to be integrated to the morning routine. So I was doing it till late 2020. And then my mother wanted to really say, like, let me keep cooking for you. I really enjoy doing that. So, and I decided, so we came to a compromise that I'll just have 1 meal a day. Occasionally, very rarely 2 meals, but mostly 1 meal a day. So, so that's been for the last 6 months, I would say. Yeah.
So actually, see, science, they say that you have to eat 3 times a day, and a particular diet they mention that you have to take balanced diet, and you are in medical field itself. So what is your opinion on that? That so much of stress is being given on eating 3 times a day, and so all the items, is it really necessary to be healthy?
No, not at all. There are 2 aspects to it. The one is science itself is saying fasting is good. So yes, this is inconsistency. So one hand you say fasting is good, and experiments and in animals and even humans now have clear data which is showing fasting is good. And then the other hand, they're saying like you have to eat 3 times a day. Like what say? This is the problem with science. It's very inconsistent. It is actually not really science if you look at it from, because how can you be so inconsistent with your own data and your own schools of thought? So yeah, I'll put it at that. There's plenty of evidence to that. Maybe Nirahara is slightly difficult, but then there is again evidence which has not been published, unfortunately, from BDD research since 2010 at least, which clearly shows various health markers in blood tests and also in other clinical examination. People are much better doing Nirahara, and probably it needs somebody like Swamiji, who is an avatar, to initiate people to be able to use this cosmic energy around us to be able to do that, maybe. Yes, so there are 2 aspects to it. Yes, scientifically there is data. And the second thing is Nirahara might sound a little extreme for even that scientific data we have, but there is unpublished data from Adi Kailash, scientific data, properly done. And the second thing is like you need somebody like Swamiji, who is an avatar himself, to be able to actually, initiated by him to actually be able to do that. Now, obviously, Swamiji is giving that through YouTube and Facebook and Zoom, right? So people are open to experiment. And I will just add one more thing. Initially, I wanted to prove to other skeptics that it is good. So I did some blood tests on myself and actually had data. In fact, I actually much healthier than I was before. Even though I was anyway healthy and quite athletic, I was much more healthier than that. Yeah.
Yes. So this Parashakti Akashic reading, the Devi is mentioning all the ways. Nirahara is also a very important factor in that, because it helps the subtle movements and the this alignment of your inner space with the space, so that you can have that inner space ready to receive the blessings. And you are blessed one to receive the blessings of Parashakti herself. So how was that experience when the Devi mentioned your name and gave you the blessings, the boon that you asked? How you felt at that?
Yeah, as I told you, Maharaj, I was like little disappointed that Swamiji was mentioning everybody's name, but my name didn't come up. Then I told you, then Swamiji came after. It was for a Padapuja I did in 2019. It's now more than 2 years actually. It was March or something like that. I don't even remember. They said that it was for sometime in March or something. So it's more than two years. And then Swamiji came and dialed the avatar, and then immediately after the Aral work, and while Swamiji was Parashakti herself, and he gave a dial the avatar probably 15 minutes. I can't remember how much time it was. So I was just like, I was trembling the whole time. And there were a few other Pratiksha Pada Puja participants who were there as well, about 9 of us, I think, if I remember it right. So I was just the whole time trembling, and I was in the same bliss. And I think this whole space around me, I started vibrating as it would in Adi Kailash. And also, obviously, because Swamiji was there in the video form as well. Yeah.
And in this Parashakti Akashic readings, what was the questions that you asked, or if you want to reveal that, and what was the blessings that you got?
See, I have been having the same prayers since Paramashivoham in 2019. So when we had Paramashivoham in Adi Kailash. So it's, I wanted to create wealth and manifest wealth and contribute to Sangha and Kailasha's mission and Swamiji's mission. I mean, equivalent to as many SJP Kathas as, divinely possible. So it's, like anything and everything that Swamiji said. And that is the only prayer. And of course, and the other prayer I always ask for Swamiji is to have gratitude, for this experience. It's not, people have hundreds and maybe millions of births to come to this stage to have this experience. And I can't consciously remember any kind of tapas I have done. And I got it. So, and Swamiji, thoroughly and repeatedly blessed me for that. Yes.
Yes. Wow. So anything else, you want to add for our viewers so that they can understand what is the benefits of living a lifestyle of a traditional Hindu, and the way to prepare the inner space and the way to receive Parashakti's blessings?
Oh, even if you have ups and downs, it makes your whole life a lot lighter. And the more you keep practicing it, the benefit keeps accruing and accruing. For example, if I have faced a problem in 2-3 years ago, how I would have reacted and how I react and how I handle it because of that is a lot different. It's extremely confident, and you feel very light in the being and the inner level. Your heart feels light. And just, you feel like you're in the life, you're always like floating. And Swamiji is carrying you. And there is somebody who will always care for you, and you wouldn't actually be led to fall. So that is the space that everybody wants to be. Everybody wants to feel comfortable and happy and blissful. So that is the space which just comes automatically by doing all these things which Swamiji gives. Swamiji gives you 100 different ways. You just pick one or two and just keep following that. And a couple of more things just automatically fall into place. And that's it. You're sync in one kind of, one great pathway in one Sampradayic way, automatically. Yes, that is the biggest benefit of following Swamiji. And it just makes you automatically be a Hindu in the both thought, mind, practice, and consciousness. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, for coming and joining today. and your insights into being a traditional Hindu, how you joined, all your life journey. It is so wonderful. And thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much.
I also wanted to thank you. So such a pleasure to hear from you, and it also gives us a look into how we can approach Devi Parashakti. When you mentioned you asked for things to become SAP Sarvagna Pita Karta, and also at the same time you asked for gratitude in your inner space. Of course, Devi Parashakti is going to shower both what we ask in the outside world and more importantly what we seek in the inner space, and she has blessed you with the gratitude that you've always sought for. So it's a beautiful it exemplifies how to approach Devi Parashakti and how to receive the highest, the greatest blessings from her through the Akashic reading. Thank you so much for joining in.
So I request Tejo Swami, Tejo Swami, please introduce our next participant.
Yes, yeah. Let's get the next participant on the call, please.
Okay, so we have Sramana Kumarji from Coimbatore. Welcome, Aya. You are muted, Aya. You can unmute yourself.
Nityanam Sharadakumaraya, can you hear us?
Nityanam, can you hear me?
Yes, Aya.
Yes. Thank you so much for joining today.
Thank you. Thank you,
Aya. Yeah, so please introduce yourself. Where you are from. It says you are from Coimbatore. Please tell us what you do and a very short introduction to your journey with Swamiji, how you came to Swamiji and what has brought you here, please.
Can I talk in Tamil?
No, basically. You please speak in Tamil. I'll translate.
Okay. I'll try to speak English also. Actually, I am from Coimbatore. I attended a program 2008 at my native place, Rasipuram. At Maga Sabda Yoga. Swamiji was conducted 108 Sabda Yoga. After that, Maga Sabda Yoga. So I went with my mother. After that, I got a flyer from Maga Sabda Yoga for NSP program. So 2008 I did the NSP and next all the program, BSP, Healer Initiation, Nityanandam, the powerful program, one of the very powerful program Swamiji was ever held before IA. So 2009. So after that I attended the more than 25 Kalpaduru direct initiation. So lot of initiation. I am really very happy and enjoyed my life with Swamiji. So I never missed the Swamiji initiation. Swamiji personally conducted program. I never missed so far. So I did 2 IA and more than 30 programs, 25 Kalpada initiations. So including Trinathan Tilak initiation, Sadasiva Acharya's initiation. So I am really happy to say the Swamiji is an avatar to give all the persons to survey our lifestyle and provide the Sanatana Hindu Dharma to enrich the world peacefully.
Beautiful, Aya. And it's so wonderful to just know that you had the presence of Swamiji in your life for so many years, and you did not miss a lot of these initiations, and whenever possible you have made yourself available, made yourself in Swamiji's presence and received his blessings. Tell us how it is to actually receive the initiation in person, and now in front of Devi Parashakti and receiving the Akashic readings. How is it different, Aya, from your point of view?
Yeah, normally I really wondered Swamiji's initiations. I never missed the Sivogam process initially in 2013 because the very, very powerful initiation I personally enjoyed. And Swamiji called the Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, and Sambhavi called Swamiji. Though at time I feel my nervous systems completely changed. So awakened my Kundalini. So the same initiation happened the Parashakti recent days. So in initial Parashakti, Adi Parashakti Akashic reading, So I asked Swamiji for my long-term leg issues, because the leg issues I am facing more than 6 years. Even Swamiji direct initiation, I asked Swamiji, you will take care of me. I will take care of you. Don't worry. So in Bedadi also. So this time I first question is how to solve the kindly heal me the leg, both leg and the foot problem, suffering for more than 6 years. So Swamiji, so after two, 3 times, more than 10 times I repeated questions. So Swamiji asked my name, Sarana Kumar, and he got solution from Adi Kailas to take the and Bedadi and the ஆலமரத்து அடிமனை எடுத்து தடவு கடும் நாகதோஷம் குணமாகும் சொல்லி சொன்னாரு. So the soil from the banyan tree. So I am now applying for more than 7 days. So I am expecting 21 days it will be completely healed. There is no doubt. Once avatars told, there is nothing to wrong. So I am applying daily. So I am day by day I am improving. So end of 21 days I am targeting. So completely I am healed. Even for the more than 6 years I went to Ayurveda, Siddha, even allopathy, lot of treatment, lot of tests. There is not healed so far. So I got the solution from August reading from Swamiji recent days. So I am really very happy to tell the Swamiji can give solution. One thing. Number two, the second time when I went, I asked Sachin Swamiji. So I thought that why I am already to ask it. So again, how to ask questions. So that self-doubt, I removed my self-doubt. So again asked for my healing, for healing energy. And so Swamiji also given the second time the healing energy to me. And also the third time, the day before yesterday, so I asked again the August reading question. So I need the Vak Siddhi, because the Vak Siddhi is I am enjoying the Vak Siddhi. So to applying the Vak Siddhi to help the people and enriching people. The purpose of the Vak Siddhi I am getting from Swamiji is enriching the people for relations, my friends and colleagues, whatever it is. So I am enjoying the tell the people about the Swamiji, to attend the Swamiji's program, to watch the satsang. So I need the Vak Siddhi. And also I have the strong fear pattern and anxiety. So I asked 2 questions. One is Vak Siddhi and anxiety and fear pattern. Swamiji Tatastu. There is my question is over. My whatever the purpose of this August reading is over. The 3 times I am whatever I asked, Swamiji replied. I enjoy this moment very happily to tell this moment this time.
Beautifully, yeah. And just so that those who are watching us, they are also aware of the Shivoham process. It involved a sacred geometry that Swamiji will make us all sit in the middle, in the sacred geometry of the Sri Vidya, the Sri Yajna, where of course the Bindu, the middle, will be Swamiji's presence, that he will be sitting there and we will all be sitting around him in a sacred geometry. And what will happen is he will awaken all the sacred energies, and he will also be chanting the Shodashi, the 16 syllables, which are the primal sounds. Through the sound and the sacred geometry, the light, the lines, he will initiate us and give us the ultimate experience. And at that time, the presence of Parashakti was so palpable and so intense that so many people had so many beautiful experiences. And now we can say it is a even more intense and even more direct experience of Parashakti herself, where you can actually ask anything that you would need, and then Devi Parashakti responds. And just to be in that space, in that presence, and receive that blessing, it can be for anything. Of course, these times are very testing, and we are, as a whole humanity, we are going through so many challenges, and we see day by day things are getting very difficult for people to even continue with their regular lives. And there is so much of uncertainty, so much of fear, all of that is happening. And it is during this time that Devi Parashakti, out of her pure compassion, has decided to be available for us for blessing. And every single day she's been coming and giving blessings. Swamiji has been giving the darshans and answering and responding to all of our questions and healing requests. And just as Sarana Kumar Iyer said, the healing, he is giving so many different ways, so many different possibilities, different methods where one can heal oneself and just simply come out of whatever is ailing us, either in the physical sense or even something beyond that. So that was so beautiful. So this one more thing I wanted to ask, because I know of so many people who have come and asked Devi Parashakti for healing, and they have asked some questions also, and they're still waiting. They're still waiting to receive the ultimate blessing. And of course, Devi Parashakti blessed that whoever has come in the presence, whoever has come even as so much as joined the program, joined the Akashic reading, will automatically get the blessing. She has given that blessing. But still, so many people I know have asked questions and they're still waiting, and they probably asked it more than once. And so do you feel that it is something that you did in preparing so that Devi Parashakti responded to your question more than once? How did that happen?
Yeah, I thought that so Swamiji is already knows my name, so I hesitated to ask more than one question, because one day after 2 days consequently, so ask question. So even Swamiji, I have the confidence that definitely Swamiji answer my questions. So I'm using the technique for I am in third eye to oneness techniques. So in Nityananda Paramashiva, the mantra. So I'm using more than I wait for last time I more than 10 minutes, 2-3 days I not get answered. So even though I'm not feeling bad, so I'm continuously trying to get the answer from Swamiji. I am ensure definitely I will get the answer from Swamiji at any cost. So I'm continuously trying, and oneness with Swamiji in third eye. So I got answer immediately. So I feel very, very happy to say Swamiji respond my question and give tadastu to me. So I actually informed all of my friends and even Sangha members in Coimbatore. So don't feel it Swamiji is non-answer. You can try continuously, because Swamiji not only watching all the messages. So his avatar is watching in front of him all the messages, whether you are a YouTube or one way or two, and no, don't worry. Definitely, Swamiji will answer at once. So I am requesting all the persons, all the devotees, to continuously ask whatever you want. Swamiji definitely served to all of us. This is my view.
Beautiful, Aya. And thank you so much for pointing out that just being in the space of oneness with Swamiji, the space of Advaita with Swamiji, and you don't need much to be able to achieve that space. Simply an intention, the Icha Shakti is enough. And chanting the Mahavakya, the Mahavakya, as Swamiji has said, just simply chanting that automatically takes us into that space. Simple intention is sufficient. Just a blessing in itself, a prayer in itself, to ask to be in the space of Advaita with Swamiji. And then immediately automatically all the requests that you have all get responded, get answered, and the healing simply flows, the blessing simply flows. And thank you so much for sharing that also. And is there anything else that you would like to share?
Yeah, I am enriching people to attend the August reading. This is
your journey and
pardon? My journey.
Yes, please go ahead.
Actually, so I want to move the next level in spiritual life after that. Swamiji asked for Swamiji's space So I am always in Swamiji space. So I want to go next level to day by day to day life.
Beautiful, yeah. And of course, Swamiji has mentioned that the whole universe is going through an expansion, a very accelerated expansion, and that also happening within our inner space. The beautiful expansion that will also happen at the same time. And we have Devi Parashakti's presence, intense presence to bless us for that. And it all starts with the intention, the Ichcha Shakti, the intention to have an experience, the intention to have healing, and that itself manifests into whatever we want to create as reality, because we have Devi Parashakti's direct presence, intense presence to give us anything that we need. And all we need to do simply is to have the right intention and then come with that space, that innocent space of being in oneness with the ultimate experience. Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you for joining. We'll have one more participant to share their experience of Akashic reading. I'll invite now Suresh Aya. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Swami.
Nityananda, thank you so much for joining us this morning. And
thank you so much for giving an opportunity, Swami.
It's a blessing, yeah. Thank you. And just seeing you and seeing your wistful face, I can just imagine the space that you're in. So without any further delay, I'll just let you introduce yourself from where you are. You're from Bangalore, and please let us know a short introduction about what you do and your journey with Swamiji, how you came, and especially the Akashic reading. What prompted you to come and receive your blessing? Please go ahead.
Yeah, Swami. I'm working in Bangalore, but I am basically from Tamil Nadu near Vedaranyam. So from 2005, I am in Bangalore. So I got opportunity to meet Swamiji 2006. But before 2006, I came to ashram to have understood what ashram is, how they are located, everything. I went to banyan tree alone. At the time, there was no one there. I alone went there and alone came. That was the blessings I got. From 2006. I was associated with Sangha in doing volunteering or in all other means. So the program started by ASP, NSP, BSP healing. That is how we started all the attending all the programs. As everybody understood, right? We don't know what for we are, but by seeing Swamiji's picture, we will be more energetic, we'll be more happy, we'll be attracted. That is how it was there. So, whenever there is a problem, even before we raise our hand, Swamiji will be there. That is the big cognition we have, and it is true. Everybody's life will have at least thousands of miracles, not one or two. Because of shortage of time or time constraints, people will not speak out everything. But if you see in detail, daily we can list it out some 100 things. And only everybody know only because of him it is happening, not of any other reason. That is how I traveled in Swamiji's blessings.
That's fantastic, yeah. And it's so amazing to hear that you were part of the journey from before 2006 when you were able to just simply go to the banyan tree and then receive the blessings. Definitely times have changed, and in the current times have posed a lot of challenges. So please tell us, so now having that whole experience of just being with Swamiji in his physical presence, going through the initiations, going through the programs, going through the classes and sessions with Swamiji, and now receiving the blessings through Akashic reading from Devi Parashakti herself and through Swamiji. How was it different? And also, please share with us how you prepared yourself. What did you actually do to be able to receive the blessings? Please go ahead.
Swami, here I want to add one more thing. Like how you say, there was a physical darshan every time from Swamiji. At least every weekend we will go for Sarva Darshan. That is how we associated with the darshan and Swamiji's blessings and all. After some time, there was no physical darshan. Swamiji was blessing us. But Paramashivoham level 2 was one of the big life changer for everyone. Actually, everyone should not miss Swamiji in any case, and whoever is associated, they should not miss Paramashivoham level 2 in any case. I was asking one question to one of the Swamiji's order, Sannyasi's order in Sangha. 2007, I asked this question. I want to do something to Swamiji. What can I do? I received the reply. The Swami was telling, the Sannyasi Kedar Swami, he was telling, we can't do anything to Swamiji. Only you can be available. So Swamiji will do whatever he want to do through you. So that was a big click. Even now, whenever I was feeling other thing, I just put myself, be available. So let Swamiji handle everything. That is the only key which I am having still now. So when really I want something, blessings from Swamiji, I will put Swami, I am be available. Swami, whatever you need to do, you do. So that is how it will work for me completely. So when I heard that my wife uncle was admitted in hospital and he was undergoing COVID, I immediately thought we'll pass the message to Swamiji. Because there are so many people will pass message to Swamiji, and I am having clear there are so many messages Swamiji will respond, so many messages Swamiji will not respond for various reasons. He will check will persistent. Some people he will check whether the question itself we are not clear. That's why. So till we clear, he will give the space for us to think. So I said this is an important message. We will pass on. So after we posted, within 1 minute he replied. He blessed us. He said he will take care. Then I got information from Delhi hospital, one of the relative who is accommodating him. He said he is recovering better now.
The innocent inner space that you carry, that whatever Swamiji will do will be the best. That inner space, how you managed to have that clearance, that clarity? What practices you did to have that?
I don't think so. I didn't done any practice, Swamiji. I felt it is Swamiji's blessings. And whatever Swami says, it is happening. And I never had any expectation Swami has to tell this one. First, because I know Swamiji will always do the best. I never put any frame, I want this answer or I want that answer and all. Swami said yes means yes. If he said no means no. That's all. There is no other thing. Because he will tell the reality well in advance to us. So because he is there, so he is we are able to get the answer well in advance. So I was clear in that.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So
you are
yes,
simply
yes, sir. Please go ahead, Swami.
Sorry. I just want to just to say one thing, that in so many different words, Suresh Ayya is simply saying the sweet space of surrender. The surrender that can happen, and that's a beautiful space to be in. And we have again, time and again, seen that Devi Parashakti immediately responds to that space of surrender. And just a while ago, we were talking about the parallel that Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was talking about, how he said the key in the household will be with the mother, even though the father is the owner of the house. Even though Shiva, the ultimate experience, is the destination for all of us, the mother holds the key to the door. You have to open the door and then reach that experience. And two things Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says. One is those who fall at the mother's feet, or those who just climb and then take the key from her hip. So those two things he said. And then the sweet space of surrender is what he mentions, when we think about just simply falling at the mother's feet, and the mother immediately responds and gives the key. So beautiful to listen to that and to hear that experience is now coming alive, and you were able to receive the blessings.
Yes. Anything else here you want to add to for our viewers, what they can do and how they can prepare themselves to receive the blessings of Swami, Parashakti manifesting through Swamiji? Because you see hundreds of messages pour in, and for the multiple people Swamiji reveals whatever the Devi is revealing. But many are waiting for many weeks. They are waiting for their name to be called out, for their questions to be answered. So how they can prepare themselves, make themselves ready to receive the blessings of Parashakti?
From one thing, when we write a message, that intention itself Swamiji knows first. Because of his intention only, even we can write a message to Swamiji. So when he answer, when he want to answer, why he want to answer, everything he aware. Once we drop a message, our side problem solved, end, that's all. Rest everything he will handle automatically. Particularly if he mentions something, means he is sending the energy along as an initiation, because for that question we need that initiation. So he is sending that initiation by calling the name, something. If not, he already handled the thing, because he handled everything, millions of things in a microseconds. So for him, there is no specifically you need to call name and tell, then only things will happen. Nothing like that. It's my understanding, and this is how it is working till now. So passing message to the Swamiji is our responsibility. Automatically, he will do his responsibility 1,000 times, infinite times better than us, what we do.
Yes.
So people, without expecting or without having Swamiji has to call my name, instead of that, if they posted, they can repeatedly posting, they can do follow-up, that the Swami will check the will persistent also, whether we are trying or simply we are for name check, we are posting, everything he will do. Because as a Guru, and we know Swamiji, right? He will check everything in all the way. Because of his compassion, he wants us to grow to the next level. So everybody will try their best with having the will persistence. 100% Swamiji will respond.
Yes, yeah. Thank you so much, Ayya, for your enlightening words and sharing your experiences with our viewers. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you so much, Swamiji, for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much, Swamiji. I am giving, putting my gratitude at his feet for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much, Swamiji.
Okay,
Thank you for joining here.
Thanks.
Yes. So we have more participants waiting to share their experience of the Parashakti Akashic reading with us. We welcome Suvitji to come and share his experience. Yes. Suvitji, Nityanandam, you can unmute yourself. Yes. Welcome, Ayya.
Nityanandam, gratitude for having me here. Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining today. So you can actually go ahead and introduce yourself. Where are you from and what you do and everything?
Ayya, I'm from Mumbai, but I work here in Bahrain for some time now. I do environmental engineering, so I work for the government as an environmental engineer. Now, my story with Swamiji was, it's just a few years. I mean, I think it's about 3 years now. 2017, yes, 4 years now. So what happens is, I was just browsing the internet and somebody sends me a message from Bidadi. Somebody was enriching and she sent me a message. And she sent me a link to a YouTube video. Yes. And I started watching this video and I couldn't stop watching. Like, you just keep going one after the other. And in 2017, this was end of 2017, and there was things going on. I think it was Mahasadashivoham and all that. And I was thinking, like, no, I don't have the money to do this. Like, so I said, like, things will happen. And I was just, following Swamiji on YouTube, internet, things like this. So I wouldn't say, like, I put in a lot of effort. But in the meantime, my father passed away. And I was not inside, I was not in a very good space. So my mother was also, similarly, she was affected because, we are a small family. And somebody came and told me, like, do Uttamottama Seva. And my first experience in that Uttamottama Seva was, I had no experience like this before. I mean, this is, and I cannot even explain what was happening and why it was happening. Did I deserve this? Nothing. So after that Seva in the morning, I was just going to work and everything was so different. Like it was, people were responding to you differently. Things were happening for you differently. It's like, a huge weight was lifted of you. I mean, your inner space became so light at that time. And it continued for quite some time. So that was my first experience with, real experience with Swamiji. And it was not even personal. Like Murli Ayya and Suresh Ayya, they were just sharing. And they've been with Swamiji for so long. And they've been with him, like, they saw him physically. But what I can tell you is, from my experience, Swamiji he knows your inner space and he does whatever is required for you. And it's not because you are qualified. It's because you have to see the qualification of the giver, not the one who is receiving. So it's every experience with Swamiji is like this.
Yes. So being from India, Mumbai, and being in like some other place right now where the Hinduism is not the prominent religion, so how you manage to perform all the activities? Because Swamiji, what he teaches is a very traditional form of Hinduism. So how you manage to do that?
Yeah, to be honest, like, I'm not very integrated to the spiritual routine. For me, yoga is, I used to do a lot of yoga, but now it's not like, it's getting up 3:30 in the morning. I don't do it, to be honest. But having said that, this place is relatively much more open than other countries in the Middle East. And there is a temple here and you are allowed to practice whatever religion you like. So I don't face any difficulties in that sense. But again, having said that, everything is from his grace. Swamiji is like, he is giving you all the opportunities to do whatever is required. Like, for example, flowers may not be so easily available. Tambulam may not be available. Like, but when you really want it and you go to the shop, it just becomes available. It's just there. Not always, but it's available. Like, I said, how will I get tambulam? Somebody told me, no, you can make a silver tambulam and then you can use it for offering. That somehow didn't seem very great. And the next time I go to the shop, there is tambulam. So, and there is somebody who is importing it and making it available for you at that time. So it's just, you ask and he gives. There is no, and it is not because I'm qualified. It's not because I do spiritual routine or I do a lot of yoga or I did a lot of meditation. No, it's not because of that. It's simply because he is doing it for you without looking at your qualification. It's his grace.
The seeking, actually, the master sees the seeking in you. If you have the seeking, then everything manifests. So the seeking inside you. So as you said that you are not able to, you are not doing the yoga and the way you want it to be, you do, but the seeking that you have, that intention that you want to live the life, that is manifesting everything around you. And that is what, when you had intention to have tambulam, it manifested there where it does not even, it's not cultivated. So exactly. Great things is manifesting in your life. So that Uttamottama Seva that you did, after that, and what are the things that happened in your life which made you more connected to Swamiji and to which made you receive and keep your inner space ready to receive the blessings of Swamiji and Parashakti manifesting through the Swamiji, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism?
Yeah, it's not just one thing, it's many things. Life with Swamiji, it's Uttamottama Seva for me was a turning point. Like, if I see my life before and if I see my life after, before it was just logical, like, you are trying to make sense of things, you are separate from everything else. You feel that, you have to defend yourself from everything. Like, you have to, like, for example,
victim mentality, that kind of.
Yes, I mean, not just victim. You feel like you're very guarded. Like you're not opening to life.
Yes.
Once you experience something with Swamiji, it just continues. It's so after Uttamattama Seva, I did a few Kalpataru sessions, and that was something, an eye-opening thing for me. I never knew this was possible. Of course, you heard about law of attraction and things like this. The books that are generally available.
Yes.
But this is totally experiential.
Yes.
Many a times, you just close your eyes, see Swamiji in your third eye, and you just ask, and it just happens, and you don't think why it is happening. Your Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva, and the manifest form of the Guru is Paramashiva. So you start feeling that you are taken care of. You are lucky, especially in last year with COVID. I don't think I felt any of the negative effects of COVID. I mean, I go out, do things, meet people. It's pretty much regular stuff. But I feel like you're protected. Like last month, my mother, she got COVID, and everything just happened so beautifully that you found a very good doctor, got treatment very early. Hospitals were not available in Mumbai at that time, but it was getting a hospital bed was a breeze. Now she's back home, so things are. I can see if you look back and connect the dots, it's not because you are doing anything. It's just because he's taking care of you.
Yeah. So this whole confidence and whole integrity that he's taking care of you, that is how it is manifesting in your life. And that is why even when your mother was sick, how you felt, like did you had any insecurity or fear, or you just surrendered yourself on the whole situation at the feet of Swamiji?
It's because one of the things is my mother, she did not tell me that she had COVID. When I came to know, it was already a week. And when I connect the dots back, even without me asking, I did not even tell anybody in the Sangha that I needed help or anything like this. It was just happening. So it was you don't even, sometimes you don't even have to ask. He's just there. It may not be logical. It's people say you're not being logical, but it's experiential. Murli Ayya was talking about quantum physics and all of that. You can think about it those ways, but you don't have to complicate. I mean, for me, things are very. I'm not looking at it from a scientific perspective. I'm just looking at it experientially. And I know people are.
Yes. Continue.
No, because yesterday during the Arulvaku, I was not preparing in the way Swamiji had mentioned. He mentioned 5 ways to approach Devi.
Yes.
And I was not doing any of that, and I was not feeling very connected to Devi at that time. Like past 2-3 days, or since the Devi Arulvaku has been going on, I was wondering, why am I not feeling so connected? Because Kalabhairava Darshan to me is bliss. You just sit there, suddenly, you go into a different mode. But with Devi Arulvaku, things were not going that way. And I was wondering why, what's wrong? And then I asked Ma Atmadaya, and she said, just surrender it to Devi's feet. And so I said, okay, I surrender. I don't know how to surrender, but I just said I surrender. And next day, Swamiji calls my name. So it's, don't you, I mean, I feel like things are, it's grace. It's not your qualification.
Yes. The way the connection happens with Master is different for different people. Some people are intellectually oriented, some people are being oriented, some people are emotionally oriented, and Swamiji is available for all these beings and gives all of them the feeling connection through being intellectual. That's why you see Swamiji gives so many satsangs on such deep and thought currents that is not fathomable by people who are feeling being connected. And so Swamiji gives them techniques like Anupaya, and so many techniques Swamiji has revealed. And then also Swamiji has the component of bhakti. So there are so many people who feel connected just by seeing Swamiji and being in his presence and feeling connected to him through the innocent space of feeling connection. The longing, the love they feel for Swamiji, that is the way Swamiji connect with, for some, the connection is there with Swamiji. And you are one of them, that you enjoy the inner space of innocence and just feeling connection. That is the way you prepare yourself. Your inner space was ready to receive the blessings of Devi manifesting through Swamiji. So what actually you asked, if you want to reveal about from Devi, that Devi blessed you with, and how you felt after that?
This is a very interesting. See, I asked to be pulled out of delusion. I asked for freedom from all my patterns, and I asked for freedom from laziness. And I also asked Swamiji, like, I want to become an SJP. And he said, Tathastu. And but the thing is, the moment he says your name, you are suddenly excited. Your being, inside you feel there is some energy inside you that wasn't there before. Like, you just awaken that wasn't there before. Like, you just awaken and suddenly you are charged. For me, when I heard that, Swamiji said Tathastu, and I'm just sitting here, my kids are next to me, and they are like, not paying so much attention. They're like jumping around. But
yes.
Inside, you awaken. Suddenly, there is energy inside you. So I didn't stop because there was power manifestation after that. I couldn't wait for that. I had to go to work. So I went to work, and there were things that were pending for so many months, and I just blasted through the whole thing. I mean, I wouldn't say I blasted. Like, Swamiji helped me to do it. Like, the energy was so intense that so many things that were pending for so many days, just we finished a lot of the things on that particular day. And like, you were like inside, you were so light, and all that procrastination was just gone. So you could just feel like, so that's the part about the laziness. And then there was about being pulled out of delusion and freedom from patterns. So immediately, you see, today, yesterday, during the evening satsang, the Swamiji was talking about delusion, how to come out of delusion in the satsang on super determinism. So the question gets answered one way or the other. Whenever you ask, there is always, Swamiji is always there answering you. And he reminded you to talk to your Atmamurti, to your Atmalinga, to stay in touch with him. And he said he will immediately, he may not text you back, but he's really there, and he's present, and he's alive and answering to you. So it's this is such a secure feeling.
Beautiful, yeah. And I wanted to point out a couple of things from your sharing, what you just mentioned. There are two things that stood out for me. One is, you said, I don't know what surrender is, but I just simply asked him. And I think that says a lot. And I think that is a beautiful technique also, because there are so many things within our inner space that we want. We may hear about the word surrender and the definition of what surrender is and what surrender brings, and the sweet space of surrender. We may hear so many things, but we may not be able to exactly understand how to bring that space. There are so many techniques, of course, there are so many techniques that we can practice, but the best, the most direct, and the most immediate we can say is just simply ask him. Because not only is Swamiji available for us to give us everything in the outer world, anything that we want to alter within our inner space, we simply just ask him. And he immediately blesses for that to happen. Because Swamiji, as time and again said, that he is the eternal cosmic Tathastu. Anything you bring as an intention in front of him in his space, it immediately blesses for it to happen. So beautiful. When that becomes the ultimate technique, I can say, that anybody wants to have anything for themselves, if they want a space of surrender, the space of bhakti, whatever they want to call it, just to have that pure joy of experiencing Swamiji, experiencing Devi Parashakti, simply ask. Simply ask, and that space is going to be blessed within you immediately. That is so beautiful. And the second thing, I just wanted to ask you just one thing. As an environment engineer that you mentioned a while ago, you probably have a different take on how the situation is. And especially so much fear and so much apprehension, uncertainty is going on at this time. With given all this, and especially with your family member, with your mother having the COVID, having contracted that, and how you handle it, it's completely different. It seems like there is a very clear difference in how you took it up, and that is not the same that we hear from people handling it outside, because there is so much of panic, and not just fear. It's actually almost to the point of panic. So do you like to share how that is different, and what makes it happen?
Swami, I'm not sure how much, I haven't experienced the panic that people are going through right now, because I know the situation in India is very difficult right now. So I know people are suffering, but for me personally, I did not go through that suffering. I did not feel that suffering, because things were, even before you had to try to, say, for example, to find a hospital bed, the bed was arranged. I mean, my uncle arranged for the bed, but the fact of the matter is, you did not have to go and look for many things for things to happen. They just simply happened. So, and the fact of the matter is, while my mother, she contracted COVID and she had the symptoms, also our doctor she was very smart, and she took very timely action. So even before you got the results for the RT-PCR, the medication was already started. So early intervention happened, and I did not even know at that time. And later on, when things you had whatever was difficult, finding oxygen, finding a bed, all of that, so difficult in this current situation. But for me, it was, I did not even, I mean, I was so blessed. And yes, and I was thinking, like, my mother, she is not very connected to Swamiji. She's like, she's not connected to Swamiji at all. So I was thinking, like, what is going on? Like, even without her being connected, she's being taken care of. It's really a blessing. I mean, the more you think about these events, you realize the blessing. But sometimes, we don't look back, and we don't have enough gratitude. But if you really look back and analyze, there is a lot to be grateful for. It's you're showered, but we don't realize this. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a devotee or how you call this, but it's not what I am. It's the qualification of the giver. Again, it comes back to that. I feel like it is us, all of us who are connected to Swamiji in one way or the other. They're all being blessed, and they are being showered.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for that piece also. And we've heard Devi Parashakti time and again say that your family is my family, meaning so many people receive that blessing. And I think that has come through in your family also, that Devi Parashakti took care as if it is our own family, and then ensure that the blessings are there. And the situation has been different, and through all that, it is really blessing that things turned out the way they did. And thank you so much. And I think the takeaway for me at least, and wanted to remind everybody watching this also, that whatever it is that you need, whether you want healing or whether you want an altered inner space that you want to enjoy, simply just ask. And Swamiji is here. Time and again, Swamiji has been here, and he is here, he is now, and he will be in the future as well, to give us the blessing to ensure that whatever we bring to bring his space, he will make it happen. So thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you so much for joining, Aya. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Gratitude for having me here. Thank you. Thank you, Nityananda.
Thank you.
Yes. So viewers, we have seen so many participants have joined today, and they have explained their inner space, how they prepared themselves throughout the years, so many days, to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Param Shivam. For some people who are intellectually oriented, it was the intellectual clarity of what they wanted. For some who are being oriented, it was the feeling connection, and some who were just emotionally feeling intimate relationship and surrender to Devi and surrender to Swamiji. They manifested that inner space in which the blessings manifested, when the blessings happened. So we request all the viewers to keep themselves prepared to receive the blessings and the boons given by Devi Parashakti manifesting through Swamiji. So with this, we come to the end of this session, and moving onward, we will have the next session after a short break. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. All-powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. program is Greater Science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. With my love and respect, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, I welcome all the viewers to this session. We have seen the numerous miracles happening in the life of the participants who have received the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And there are multiple ways we can be a part of this and receive the blessings of Devi herself and show our gratitude to Devi for manifesting in our lives. One of the ways is the 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. One of them is the God, the manifest of God. So we will see what are the things that we can offer Parashakti and to show our gratitude to Devi for blessings and being in our life and for continuously giving us boons, blessings, and removing the pandemic effect and different aspects of the pandemic that is happening in our life. Yes. So we will be sharing about this in a few moment. So what we are going to do is we are going to see the offerings, different offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. So first, the most important thing is the significance of divine element gold. In Hinduism, the gold is not only precious but also sacred. So giving that, donating that, offering that to the divine is one of the most significant things, acts that we can do. So as the mantra says, that gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibrations of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, rituals fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranya Vardhani in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. E-Hundi. So offering to Devi Parashakti, we can offer Devi through the E-Hundi option. Devi is fond of true devotion and realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. In E-Hundi, if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Sambhavi, consort of Sambhu, Lord Shiva. Sraddha Radhya means worshipped by Sraddha, Saraswati. Sarvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sarva in his earth form. Sarva Madhaini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. So for Sankalpa chanting, only $1. The goodness enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goodness, that goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolutions, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Sahasranama Swarnakasu. She who likes repetition of her various names, Lalita Sahasranama verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. I bow to the goddess Minakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Minakshi, the ocean of compassion. All these offerings can be made through the tiny.cc/Devi offerings. Mukta Anguthi. I bow to the goddess Minakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, and the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Minakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offering pearl finger ring, right hand, right, and receive blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. Swarn Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, cost 600 USD. Kamik Agma verse says, all the kalasas should be worn around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything is worshipped. Worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Based on Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state space powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst and any or every situation, adverse situations in your life. Swarnamati Gold Touring 750 USD. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet empowers that of the lotus flowers too. Offer touring to Devi adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. Swarn Mangatika Gold Hairline Jewelry 750 USD. Suddha Shurabhi Vasini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. Swarna Mangtika, Suddha Surabhi Vashini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. And you can also offer Pratyakshpad Puja to the manifestation of Parashakti Swamiji himself. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toe nails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Slokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamasa is indicating of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyakshpada Puja blesses the Yajman with the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramshivam. Vastra Seva 1008 USD. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Sloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, the ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyakshpada Puja blesses the Yajman with all auspiciousness, the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramshiva. Offering to Devi Parashakti. So, Devi's blessings does not need any specific amount. You can offer any amount you want, even 1 unit of your currency. And it is that the habit, the idea, the inner space that you want to offer what you have to Devi, that is the ultimate blessings one can have. Because me and mine, everything is yours. This space of offering all you have and feeling that not only what is mine, even me is yours. That is the space in which all these blessings happen and all these boons happen. So we can always offer even $1 to Devi for as our offering, so that we are ready to manifest, to receive the blessings of Parashakti. In the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today and intention to offer specific sevas. So you can go to the tiny.cc Bhavasamadhi to register for all these offers, and registration form is also available for the people who are interested in offering and need help in manifesting or need more details. So you can visit for the offerings this link tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, and also you can make the online payment through those who are ready to offer immediately. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings, and after payment, submitting details for your puja, you can go to the names and add the names which you want to be chanted in the Sankalpa form that you can get from tiny.cc Sankalpa 2021. Yes. So with this, we will be moving on to the next session of this Bhavasamadhi Darshan preparation program, and after a short break. Thank you so much for joining in.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agama elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
Nityanandam, I welcome all the viewers to this session of social media series. So we have learned all about how we can prepare ourselves for receiving Devi by keeping our inner space the way it should be. And we also learned how to offer our gratitude to Devi for being present, for her presence in our lives by offering through different methods like Padma, Lotus, Golden Lotus, or the touring and everything. Now we will know how we can ask our questions to Parashakti so that she can answer that. And we have a beautiful opportunity. We can ask all these questions through the social media now. And I will be telling all these things to you in this session. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we will be entering into this, and we will know what are the ways we can learn how to offer our questions for blessings by Devi. One of the options is to ask questions on the live YouTube video. And how you can do that is, first go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel and search for, there is a join option on the bottom that you will find, and you can use that to offer your questions there. Go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel and you can start offering. First, you have to join into that YouTube channel as a member for you being eligible to ask questions, because we have hundreds of questions pouring in during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan time, during the Parashakti Akashic reading times. So it becomes very difficult to manage all these. So we have restricted only the SPH Nityananda channel, YouTube channel, to receive the questions from the members. So you can always ask your questions by becoming a member of the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Also, you can ask your questions under the direct page of Swamiji's, the official page of Swamiji, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page. In that, you can always ask your questions through posting your comments under the live video that is happening there right now. You can also ask your questions on Twitter, and just go to twitter.com, search for Swamiji's official Twitter handle @Sri Nityananda, and then you can ask your questions under the latest tweet about the Parashakti Akashic readings. You can also ask your question on Instagram by going to Swamiji's Twitter Instagram account, Sri Nityananda, and you can also ask questions there by putting your questions there. And the another option is asking your questions on the kailasa.org website. In that website, you will have an option to ask your questions on the WhatsApp chat that you will be seeing there on the left hand side of the chat of the window, website window. You can always ask your questions there. So with all these methods, first, the asking questions on the YouTube channel itself under the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page, @Sri Nityananda Twitter handle, Sri Nityananda Instagram profile, and kailasa.org, that website. On these 5 platforms, you can always put your questions, your prayers, your offering for blessings, and Devi Parashakti will bless you and see your questions, and she will manifest through Swamiji to reply to your and give response to your blessing messages, to your offerings. Thank you. And we will be moving on to the next session after this short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live.
Nityananda, completing with all the viewers, due to intense samadhi, Swamiji is in. Today, we will not have the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Instead, we will have a recorded satsang. But this is a chance for us to sit and prepare ourselves to receive the message that Swamiji is going to give in this session, in this satsang. We have seen today by the testimonials of the different participants that how they have prepared themselves through all these years to realize and to receive the blessings, the boons of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramshivam. The innocent space of feeling connection, of surrender, of feeling the intimate relationship with the divine, with the master, and offering gratitudes. Only the gratitude is the offering that we can offer to divine. Because everything we have, me and mine, is yours. Then how I can offer something which is yours to you. The only thing which I have is the feeling that this is mine. This is me. Let me offer that to you. Let me offer me and mine at your lotus feet. This is the greatest offering anyone can give. And the space of offering, everything you have, the me and mine, at the feet of the divine, at the feet of the master, at the feet of Devi Parashakti, is what we can take from the lives of the people who are manifesting the Parashakti Akashic readings in their life. We can also learn that how we can offer our gratitude in not only as a feeling of connection, but also in a very tangible way. You can always offer your gratitude for the benefits and the miracles that is happening in your life, in our lives, through offerings of different metals, different offerings that we have discussed, that we have seen. And you can always offer super chats and super sticker as a way to express your gratitudes towards Swamiji, towards Devi, manifesting through Swamiji. So now it is time that we prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji and the message, the satsang that Swamiji is going to give, that is manifesting directly through Kailasa from the being of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and reverberate ourselves with Mahavakya, remembering Swamiji, manifesting Parashakti through his being, and remembering him. Let us go into meditation and prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in straight line and remember Swamiji and reverberate with Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
நித்யநந்த பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை ஆதிதேவ நித்யநந்த பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை சோதி தெய்வம் நித்தியம் வரும் சேதி தன்னை கூறவே சோர்ந்திடாது பிறவி தாங்கும் சீர்மிகுந்த பாதுகை சோதி தெய்வம் நித்தியம் வரும் சேதி தன்னை கூறவே சோர்ந்திடாது பிறவி தாங்கும் சீர்மிகுந்த பாதுகை ஆதி தேவ நித்யநந்த பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை ஆதி தேவ நித்யநந்த பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை வேதனாம் நித்யநந்த ராஜநடை இடுகையில் வேதநாதமாய் விளங்கும் விந்தையான பாதுகை. வேதியனாம் நித்யநந்த ராஜநடை இடுகையில் வேதநாதமாய் விளங்கும் விந்தையான பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்ய பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்ய பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்ய பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்ய பாதுகை. தேடி தேடி கண்டிடாது மாலை சோர்வில் ஆழ்ந்திட நித்தியம் நித்தியன் பாதம் பற்றும் பாக்கியம் கொண்ட பாதுகை. தேடி தேடி கண்டிடாது மாலை சோர்வில் ஆழ்ந்திட நித்தியம் நித்தியன் பாதம் பற்றும் பாக்கியம் கொண்ட பாதுகை. தனையன் சாற்றும் பாதுகைகள் தாங்கும் பூமி தாயினை அமைதி ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கொள்ள செய்யும் பாதுகை. தனையன் சாற்றும் பாதுகைகள் தாங்கும் பூமி தாயினை அமைதி ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கொள்ள செய்யும் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் நடை பயிலத்துகள் கிளப்பி பூமியில் ரோக சோக தோஷம் தன்னை தீர்க்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் நடை பயிலத்துகள் கிளப்பி பூமியில் ரோக சோக தோஷம் தன்னை தீர்க்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றுதற்கீடதால் பற்றும் பாவம் போக்க பக்தர் பற்றி கொள்ளும் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றுதற்கீடதால் பற்றும் பாவம் போக்க பக்தர் பற்றி கொள்ளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தன்னை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரம நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தன்னை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரம நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்தியன் பாதுகை, 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 பாதுகை நித்தியன் பாதுகை. அஞ்சல் என்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்யபர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். Welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. Today, Chitra Paurnami and Bhagavan Sri Hanuman Jayanti. Important date in our Sangha, as today is the day Tiruvannamalai Nityananda Dhyanapeetham was inaugurated. Actually, the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham I inherited from my gurus. That's a traditional Guru Parampara. The Guru Peetha I inherited. We started an ashram in Tiruvannamalai. That happened on this very day, Chitra Paurnami, in 2008, April 19. So, now we are celebrating 14th anniversary. So, I correct the date. 19th April 2008, we started, and now it is 14th anniversary. "14 years. Wow. My blessings to everyone. My pre-monastic family, which donated the land, property for that ashram. Banunainar, my father's father, grandfather's sister. Was married to Banunainar. He is the family elder. And he donated this Tiruvannamalai Nityananda Dhyanapeetham property. The property has a history where Paramashiva has given me darshan earlier itself. When he came to know about it, immediately he donated. His son, of course, his son Soundaram, their family, all of them donated the property, and on that very property the ashram stands now, 14 years now. I bless all the devotees, disciples, founders, donors, everyone who is involved in making this ashram into reality, and today it stands as one of the important kshetra in Tiruvannamalai and for our whole Sangha. My blessings, and lot of spiritual activities are happening there. From temple, Annalaya, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi, library, the heritage center, everything Everything is happening. I'm so happy about all the things happening there. My blessings to the team led by Ma Gurucharana, beautifully reviving the whole Thiruvannamalai Nityananda Dhyanapeetham. Actually, before this ashram itself, we got another property in Thiruvannamalai and started the ashram where my father's samadhi is there. I think that happened in 2005 itself, much earlier. But this ashram is in the Girivalappadai, prominent place. And we also have multiple properties and ashrams now in Thiruvannamalai. But everything is administered from this ashram, Nityananda Dhyanapeetham. My blessings to everyone. Today is also Bhagavan Hanuman Jayanti. Hanuman is one of the Siranjeevi incarnation of Rudra, Mahadeva himself. Hanuman took birth much before Ramavatara. Because he is a Siranjeevi, he served Rama. And then even during the Krishna Avatara, he was there and he is there. He is even now here. It's not that you can't call the Siranjeevis like Markandeya, Hanuman in Vas in the past. No. They are all present. They are all present. Even now when you connect with them, call them, immediately they appear, bless. Blessings to all of you on this auspicious occasion. The 14th anniversary of Thiruvannamalai Nityananda Dhyanapeetham. And I know all of you are too busy along with me. From the time this Vedic New Year is born, Chitra first, back to back, almost every day 2 or 3 programs I am giving. Darshan sessions, programs, everything. Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan and Parashakti Akashic reading. Too many intense programs, samadhis, bhavadarshans, bhavasamadhi darshans, sessions. Especially Parashakti's manifestation is something extraordinary. It's not that she is manifesting just through this body, Parashakti's Akashic reading. I'm seeing while she is manifesting in this body itself, she's so actively manifesting in many of my Balasans bodies. I'm able to see whatever she is reading through this body, those words appearing in all their brains. The other day, I was literally seeing every word appearing in front of my eyes. Means Parashakti was reading out, was appearing in front of Nityanandita's eyes. In her third eye, it was appearing. In her brain, it was appearing. Actually, she was not able to understand what's going on. She was getting confused. What? I am thinking something, but some other words are appearing in front of me. And still now she has not even recognized what was going on. Only I know. She could not understand what is going on. She must be thinking that, oh, I am thinking something, but some other words are appearing in front of my eyes. Why? Whatever was shown to me, whatever I was reading out, the Parashakti was reading out, the uttering, the same words were appearing in her brain. Nityananda's name I told now. There were few more Balasans who got third eye initiation, who have been initiated into this Akashic reading. I saw in front of all of their third eyes those words appearing. It was very strong and beautiful. So I saw very clearly that Devi Parashakti is here to do some great work, something extraordinary. Because this is very rare. I have seen she appearing at the same time, simultaneously in multiple bodies. See, whenever Kalabhairava manifests and does the Akashic reading, he does just through this body. But Parashakti's Akashic reading, I see she opens up in this body and multiple bodies simultaneously. It means we can easily verify the authenticity of the people who are getting initiated. Because if for example, if Nityanandita does not see what Devi is uttering through this body, and she just starts talking, if the words are exactly same, then we know she is 100% authentic. So now easily we can cross verify through whom all Devi is manifesting and doing this Akashic reading. As I am seeing through multiple bodies she manifesting. And the same words appearing. We can even train the Balasans. You can sit and just see what Devi is reading out through Swamiji's body, whatever she is revealing, blessing, talking. If the same words appear in front of them and they utter the same words, then we know she is manifesting through them also. Intense superconscious breakthroughs happening. wonderful manifestations of Kailasa happening in multi-level. So many wonders, I don't know what to tell, and I'm like a wonderstruck. Like how we have the word understand, we should have a new word, understand. Wonderstruck with what is happening. I'm also seeing that this body is manifesting as light bodies and moving around in multiple places, traveling, giving darshan, initiation, power manifestation, Devi manifesting, and Parashakti doing all this. Parashakti is manifesting intensely, making herself available to all the devotees all over the world. It's so nice. Full of wonders. The other day, one of our devotee doctor asked Parashakti for blessings to get healed from some of his physical health issues, some cancer. Parashakti blessed him. Suddenly, I'm getting the message that doctors are saying it is a miracle and it disappeared. It doesn't have it anymore. He's a very sincere devotee, very close devotee. I don't want to reveal his name. Maybe he himself will come on a satsang and share. He said, Swamiji, just doctors are saying, doctors who are treating him, he himself is a doctor. And doctors who are treating him, who were treating him earlier, they said, it seems they are saying, it just disappeared, Swamiji, it is not there. After Parashakti blessed. So I'm just wonderstruck. Not healing alone, multi-levels. The Parashakti's manifestation oh God. I think Parashakti is all out. She decided to make the Kailasa and decided to revive the whole ecosystem and reach out to people. She's going all out. After all, I am a Shakta. All of you should know that. From the time I know me, I worshipped Devi. I am a Shakta, fundamentally. All my behavior, thought current, and day-to-day lifestyle, everything is more Shakta-centric. Because I am fundamentally a mother worshipper, Shakta. Of course, I know the truth. Shiva and Shakti is one and the same. Parama Shiva and Parama Shakti is one and the same. It's not too different. But as an expression, I'm basically a Shakta, worshipper of Devi. Much to tell about this Parashakti Akashic readings. Today we have one more session. Directly come and enjoy. I came today for the satsang just to bless all of you and bless Tiruvannamalai Ashram and all the devotees associated to Tiruvannamalai Ashram, volunteers, everyone. Blessings to everyone. And also Saraswati Jampala, Ma Nitya Tripureshananda, birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me. I'll be with you. Blessings. Blessings for all of you. And you know, the whole joy, bliss, Kailasa and Sangha is experiencing all over the world. Especially after Parashakti started manifesting and doing the Akashic readings, Arulvaku. Oh God. I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to and give your boons, the boons you are asking, and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti's energy, will prepare you to receive the Parashakti's energy. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramattvaitam, the Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासवादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदि
Nityanandam, Jnanapatiki Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukalam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Dattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing life. playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagwan himself has.
Let's move to the science of our
Eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source script.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. Shastra Pramana, the Pramanas, the evidences for us to understand that all of us can manifest the powers of Paramashiva, experience the Parashakti in all of us. Shastra Pramana are eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. The evidences from the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them are authority of Hinduism. They have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which are scientific, time-tested, authentic, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramesham, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Beautifully, all these Pramanas for us is given to understand the science of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciple, devotees, followers who are initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, Pratyaksha, scientific, Pramana, evidences from science. Scientific study shows measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, the complete thoughtlessness space. Bhagavan again and again clearly shows that each one of us is Paramashiva. That is power of now, power over now. That is what Bhagavan says, that each one of us have to manifest our reality, asking Bhagavan for the boon, the wishes, all that is beautiful, and Bhagavan showers on us for us to raise and experience the superconscious breakthrough. Each one of us every day manifesting the powers of Paramashiva again and again will get the glimpse of the superconsciousness and start moving into the higher reality and understand how the superconsciousness reflects in our brain. Beyond our parasites, there is something more in us. We are run by the identities, which are technically the parasites, the virus which is sitting in us. The biggest virus in us is the mind, nothing else. If we understand that it is not going to hurt us, but it is a processor which can put us into the beautiful state. Bhagavan says, mind is a processor which puts you into deep sleep, which puts you into the dream state and wakes you up to reality, can always push you into the Paramashiva space also. Now, all of us can experience the power manifestation. Let's start with the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. This is Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, the consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced consciousness, Tantra, the method for us to experience consciousness beyond the mind.
For the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapannirvikalpena manasa paramodayah. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapannirvikalpena manasa paramodayah.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one should consciously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the movement of thoughts, free from any doubt or root cognition that the whole body and even the whole universe indeed and are simultaneously of the essence and the nature of consciousness in the infinite space of oneness. Then the supreme awakening happens where one manifests the cosmic body. This clearly shows how we can exist as a cosmic body. If we understand the internal organ, how we exist, continuously we are the biological system which is happening in our reality as our microcosm, which is manifested as macrocosm in the higher reality. Again and again, Bhagavan beautifully shows us that each one of us can understand how it happens in our microcosm. That's exactly how it happens in the macrocosm. The body is just a reflection of what is happening in the outer world. If there is some trauma, immediately you feel the stomach. Your navel center starts feeling it, the worry. The fear, swadhisthana, lower than navel, starts feeling it. The fantasies, you start feeling it, the hormones, all the lower three chakras. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you detox the body, it is ready to receive the higher consciousness more and more. When we detox the lower three chakras, we are able to receive and move to the Agnya, the higher chakras, the heart center, the throat center, the Agnya center. All of them get aligned to the higher consciousness when we detox. And Bhagavan gives a Panchabhuta Yoga, a simple remedy for us to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. And he says, if you have a mud bath and you do not use any of the chemicals constantly put us more and more toxin to the body. Even the water has fluoride in your place. It is going to make your third eye blocked. If you can make sure the water that you're using is not having the fluoride, and simply all the things you put on the body also matters. If you can apply the clay is something under the sand. If you dig a little bit, you will get a clay, the sticky mud. Or if you have the ant hill and you can take some part of the ant hill and apply, that's the excellent thing to apply on your body as a detox for all the toxins to just wither off from your skin. Each cell has intelligence. So he's asking us to clean our body, the muscle memory, with the mud, and then going to the water. The water cleanses. If you keep your body little hungry, it detox itself continuously. And just only giving the body water and not juice or any other liquid or any other solid keeps the body detox. Then chanting the Omkara mantra from your navel center deeply, when you chant, your frequency is raised. And we have so many scientific study what happens when you chant the Om mantra. And being in the Akasha, in the place where there is a vast Akasha, the Katakasha that we are stuck inside the body, gets into the Chitakasha, the ultimate oneness with the Mahakasha. When we understand there's a small border that we get liberated between the Katakasha, our body, and the consciousness, our own idea of we are just our body, moving into the Katakasha to Chitakasha, becoming the Mahakasha. When you're in the open space, you feel that. You feel really enlarged and open, and lots of prana goes in. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you're under a banyan tree and you do the Trineta Kumbhaka, you are building a Kayakalpa body. And simply we can start experiencing more and more the third eye power by doing the Kumbhaka. Kumbhaka is when you inhale through the left nostril, hold. When you inhale through the right nostril without exhaling, hold. And then when you inhale through both the nostril without exhaling, hold. And when you want to exhale, only remove your left hand and let the air go only through the left. The right is still closed. And again start inhaling through the left nostril, hold. And then again through your right nostril, hold. And through both nostril and hold. This is called Trineta Kumbhaka. Having your vision in your third eye, just pointing to your third eye and doing the Kumbhaka, and under a banyan tree, or the Bhagavan has beautifully given the Buddha tree, any of that which gives so much of oxygen and that detox so much of the third eye for us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, Doing the Kumbhaka 11 times in the morning, 11 times in the evening. Then you can increase to 21 times and 21 times. And finally, Bhagavan says 42 times and 42 times, then 108 and 108. And that's it. You will be completely detoxed and your third eye will start functioning so beautifully. How you do the yoga in the morning during the Brahma Muhurta aligns you to the cosmic geometry. All these are given by Bhagavan. The simple integrity of the simple remedies that Bhagavan gives to build a solid body beyond any disease that is going to affect us. Instead of falling into the disease, we build our body. The Haritaki increases 300% oxygen level in our body. It's scientifically proven. All these are now proven, but Bhagavan has built the body for years for all of us, for us to experience the higher reality. Now let's go to the Apta Pramana. The Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas who have experienced and who have demonstrated the powers of Paramashiva. This is from Sai Satchadetra. This is Sri Sai Baba scanned a devotee, the pain, labor pain, and he instructed his disciple to take the Vibhuti Prasada, to go and hand it over to the devotee. Many a times Bhagavan gives all the Prasada through the power manifestation. Power manifestation is a Prasada for all of us to experience our own reality of Bhagavan in each one of us. Do not miss power manifestation, because you have to experience finally the whole consciousness in you as yourself. That is superconscious breakthrough. Bhagavan is showering on us. Yes, he is showering with the initiation, removing our karma, making us understand with powerful cognition, and giving all the detox program, all the things he's giving for us to have a superconscious breakthrough. More and more enlightened beings start happening on planet Earth. The planet Earth will be in a beautiful Satya Loka. That is what Bhagavan is building. And more the superconsciousness will happen when we sit and understand the power manifestation in each of us will break open to understand that we are the chosen one and we can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. In 8 billion people, these are the handful of them all over the world right now manifesting this power. Bhagavan says, do Anga Pradashna. That means you just go around yourself and bless yourself that you are here right now to manifest the powers. Each time you manifest the powers, you are in oneness, complete oneness with Paramashiva. Because this is an enlightened state, that is the oneness with Paramashiva. You are in the quantum vibration as Paramashiva, not remembering your body, not remembering your mind, but just as Paramashiva, as himself, as Parashakti, you're sitting and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. That very minute, Bhagavan says, even during the pujas, sit as 25 heads of Sada Shiva and manifest doing the puja, even for the puja. And here, manifestation is the way we are going to exist in this Satya Yuga. More and more we understand how we function and who we are, that each one of us is Paramashiva. Like the sun's rays, each one of us are rays of the sun, who's manifesting all the powers of sun and manifesting so beautifully as sun itself. That we need to recognize, realize, that is what he's pushing us to make us understand. Even though we have it, but we don't recognize it. Through these power manifestation, we recognize more and more the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself speaks of the Leelas, his own, very own Leelas. Bhagavan narrates.
Smoking pot addiction in California, or village youth addicted to country arak in Aminjikarai, or middle-aged man addicted to violence and aggression in the remote corners of Madurai. Anybody having any problem anywhere in the world, how can this one science be a solution? Because it is solving. I am seeing For example, today, the Kalpatara Darshan for the people in the Pattanam Ashram, one of the remote village in Tamil Nadu, and the Oman Sivagangai in the Middle East. Oman and Pattanam. People from completely different background. But both of them are going to do the same process. And the process works both for both of them. Works for both the group. Few days before we had a Kalpataru for a group in Singapore and group in Mexico. And for both the team, every participant in both the group feels precisely it is for them and it is working for them. How? How is it possible? Sometimes I wonder, how is it possible? Understand, sometimes I wonder how the same science is working for a person who has a problem in Guadalupe to Kanchipuram, Phoenix to Piranmalai, all over the world. I realized, finally, end of the day, human beings are same all over the world, understand? We are all embodied consciousness. Consciousness assumes the body. That's all is the human being. And we can, our consciousness is capable enough to create what we want in our life. Whether you are a tired, retired, old lady, almost waiting to die or about to die, or a young, energetic, excited man who is waiting to enter into life, you carry that consciousness. You are embodiment of that consciousness. You carry that Advaitic experience. You carry that universal energy. You carry that Brahmanda. Please understand, losing the memory of the experience does not take away the truth from you, because you forgot your oneness with the ultimate. Don't think the oneness has been taken away from you. Because you forgot, you are led to live in that forgetfulness, the state you created. Because you dream in the night, don't think the bed on which you are sleeping is taken away from you. In the night, while you are dreaming, you may be dreaming as if you are being chased in the forest by a tiger. You are running. Don't think just because you are dreaming that you are running in a forest, that the bed on which you are sleeping has been taken away. No. Because you wanted to have the dream, you are allowed to have the dream, but the truth remains as truth, even while you are dreaming. Same way, Suddhadvaita Satya, the pure oneness of the consciousness, the pure non-dual oneness of the consciousness remains as a truth, whether you are an old village lady waiting to die in a remote corner of the world, or a young, energetic man excited to enter into the life.
Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramanas are millions of disciple devotees, followers around the world who have manifested the powers and sharing their testimonial. Here we have one of them who has scanned and telling the details of the house.
Nityanandam, welcome back to my channel. Srinitya Priya Bhaktananda here. Today I want to talk about the power of remote vision. power of remote vision is a very interesting power to manifest, given by Sri Paramahamsa Nityananda Swami. The power is able to describe any location and description of the location very clearly, even location that they have never seen in their life as so far. I have the fortune to do remote viewing for lots of people. It's literally like a CCTV, you know. When you are away from home or need to find something that was lost. One time I was doing it for an elderly person. As soon as I started seeing a very old and gloomy street. The house was dark, beaten down, and very old and dusty. It didn't have positive outlook. This is what I told the elderly man. As soon as I told him that, he was kind of shocked. He said that he used to live in that place when he was a little boy, like 3 or 4 years old. He also said he didn't have a positive experience living in that house and that neighborhood. So when you do a remote vision, like above example, where people didn't have a good experience, the person gets healed and comes to the space of completion. The negative emotional attachment he had with the place disappears. This is the power of third eye doing the remote vision. Some other time I would do a remote vision for another person and he be able to see not their house, but the house they go to or have an emotional place they are attached to. This is a great information for the person who is consciously or unconsciously attached to a place, and this will help to remove that attachment. So remote vision power is an incredible power to have. Swamiji initiated the 44th Inner Awakening participant into remote vision, and yesterday they were able to manifest for the first time with 100% accuracy.
100% accuracy he was able to manifest. Now let's go to the instruction and guidelines to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Each of these powers give us complete understanding how we can manifest all these powers, and simply by connecting to Bhagavan and manifesting Bhagavan in each of us. And it is quite possible. If you're new completely to this program, again and again understand Bhagavan himself has programmed this program. Whoever comes to Kailash Kotiyar manifesting power session, I myself will stay there and manifest through you. That is the beautiful tagline that we understand, that Bhagavan is here manifesting through all of us. And simply he blesses us, it becomes reality. He never used to come to Gurukul and never used to initiate the kids. I used to ask how the kids are manifesting. And he used to say, if I give you a leaf and tell this, if you show this leaf, they'll start manifesting. Simply they will do. He works in a different dimension, from a different angle. He's saying how he programs in the main software, that we start understanding that the changes occur in all the software. He has programmed that power manifestation. Whoever comes to this Kailash Kotiyar manifesting power session after the satsang, because of his initiation, darshan and diksha, we will simply manifest the realities. Here we are going to start working on the remote vision, scanning the house and writing down the happening of the house. You can have a partner in the group, or if you're in the Zoom, or if you're in the YouTube, Facebook, you can make partners. If you don't have a partners, you can also scan some of the VIP celebrities' house and write down and make sure you don't see anything or you don't know anything, and then go and scan and check whether it is true. If you have a partner, excellent. You can ask the partner who you have never visited their house, their childhood house, their office, or their early school days. It can be different things. You can ask the partners to first write down all the details. Then you can start scanning and make sure it matches exactly. All the powers be very authentic. No self-doubt, no self-denial, no self-hatred. It's simply a manifestation of Parashakti in all of us. So let's not mess up anything. No clues, no Bluetooth, nothing. Keep everything away. Only the currency works is oneness. The oneness is the space, the Advaitic space, which is a quantum physics that we understand. Everything exists as a vibration in quantum space, but we understand as a body, as an object, as things. But he says everything is one and the same. Everything is vibrating as an object, as a frequency, and each of the frequency can be tapped when we understand that higher reality. We are all nothing but the frequency. Only the muscle memory puts us into the bond and tells us that we are so and so and this is our body. For some time, we are going to drop everything, including our body, our identity, everything, and unclutch from everything that we know as our body, as our mind, as our thoughts, as our words, as anything that we know. Any knowledge, any impression, any thoughts, we are going to drop it. That's unclutch. Completely unclutch from everything, complete clean, and only have the vision of Paramashiva, Parashakti, that you just had the darshan of her. And you can have the contemplation on the words that she uttered. Again and again, only the words and only the thought currents and only the vision of Parashakti, Bhagavan himself, in your third eye. Again and again, you are going to manifest that reality. Once you put the projector with Paramashiva, what happens in your life? You will be in the same space as Kailasha, completely happening as oneness, manifesting all auspiciousness, flooding with auspiciousness. Even a little you experience, you'll be flooded with all the auspicious health, wealth, relationship, job, all the happiness just starts showering on you. So let's start. Keep a book and paper and pen. Now let's go to the instruction that Bhagavan has given to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. If you have any questions, you can write your questions in the chat or in the Zoom or Facebook or YouTube. I will reply your questions. You can now start sitting, having with a partner, tell them to write all the details first. Then you sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line so that the Agnya, the Kundalini energy, starts functioning from your third eye, from your Agnya. If you have a locket that Bhagavan has given, the Kantamala, in the locket there is Jnananjan. You can take it and apply in your third eye and your temples. If you do not have, do not worry. If you have a camera that is in your cell phone, please keep it ready. Scan everything that you are doing. You will be so amazed what a beautiful video and photographs that you will collect. That is not possible any other place on planet Earth except here, because it's a power manifestation. Beyond the words, it will occur just for you. So keep the cameras ready. Take a picture of what you're going to do and start clearly that Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. He is going to sit and manifest all the powers, all the beautiful remote vision and clearly show me all the details. Paramashiva will know the intelligence. You don't have to focus. You don't have to do anything. Don't do anything is what Bhagavan says. Not in the outer world, but in the inner world. Just stay, just be as Parashakti. Enjoy the experience. Let her do what she needs to do and she will tell you, and just note down everything that she tells you. At the end of the whole cycle, we'll verify all the details. Now, let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and intensely connect to Paramashiva through your third eye. Bring the visualization, verbalization again and again back to Paramashiva. Unclutch from everything. Have a complete completion. The essence is making everything redundant. How you, when you wake up from your dream in the morning, you say everything is just a dream and walk off. That's all is your life. Just everything that you're experiencing, including yourself, is a dream. Just drop everything and be unclutched. That is the best tyaga that you can do. Shaktipada. Why you need to experience Shaktipada? Oneness is your deep earning. Oneness, the space of Advaita, is the deepest earning for Bhagavan to manifest in you. When you search for something, Google gives you the detail. Same thing, when you search inside, Paramashiva gives you himself as the detail. So be in oneness space of Paramashiva, Parashakti, and deeply connect to him and chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. Again and again, chanting raises your frequency and manifests as powers. So chant deeply with a deep listening. Do not let your mind for anything for a few minutes. And then you can experience all the powers of Paramashiva, not only the remote vision, but your health, wealth, and auspiciousness showering on you. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and writing down whatever she gives.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda
Paramashivam. Nityanandam 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes.
Beautiful. Whatever you have scanned now, please ask your partner to show and verify authentically, completely foolproof, that it is matching exactly. If it matches exactly, you have manifested the powers. If you had just a few words correct here and there, and you just felt the Kundalini energy or the vibration, you have started manifesting. Hold that powerful cognition, you have started manifesting, and simply you will manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll have one more cycle. You can choose one more person or one more new place to do the remote vision again and again. Unclutch from all the identities. Oh, I didn't manifest, it is not happening for me, I've been coming for the session for so many years. Doesn't matter how many ever years, it does not matter. Buddha sat under the tree 12 years. After understanding all the scriptures, he came and sat under the tree for 12 years, and not knowing what to do. He didn't have any of the media, any of the gadgets, any of the Upanishads, nothing. He sat and sat and sat, and then finally he said, I'm going to sit till my body disappears in this place, and I'm not going to move out. That is the Bodhi tree, is the only tree which gives oxygen 24/7. He just sat there and said, that's all, I'm not going to move. Then immediately he had the experience of oneness. And after that also, he was just staring at the tree, continuously holding that space, that for him to settle down. Understand, all these great signs and the great masters have gone through so much to experience. Bhagavan just gives you an entanglement, darshan, diksha, initiation to make us manifest in just a jimmy. So let's be a little patient and just be little integrity and authenticity, little obedience, just being in the session every single day, holding that powerful cognition and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Again and again, remember Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. There is nobody other than you as Paramashiva. You are manifesting all the reality that you experience. You are the Paramashiva. You are so powerful. Like Bhagavan says, we are $1 trillion kid. We don't have to ask anybody. If we understand who is our Father, we will just manifest all the reality. So understand your space. You are Paramashiva, manifesting as different identities that you need to play in your life. But the whole essence is you are the powerful superconscious being. Just be in the observing space of who is happening, what is happening, and experience that oneness. The earning, Bhagavan says, if you have a drop of water in your eyes when you watch Bhagavan's screen open, simply your body will be healed from anything, any disease. That powerful is the space of consciousness. Even a glimpse will just heal us and transform us into higher reality. Even a glimpse of death takes us away from the whole reality. Just a glimpse only. The same glimpse of Parashakti, even once in your third eye, you will be transformed into the higher space. So hold that powerful cognition that I am Parashakti and chant the Mahavakya deeply inside you, and simply it will awaken all the space of Paramashiva and manifest your reality. Whatever comes to you, write it down. Do not think, oh, is it right? Is it not right? Is my mind manifesting or somebody's mind manifesting? Nothing. It's all Paramashiva is happening because you're breathing. You are manifesting continuously as Paramashiva, as Parashakti. Bhagavan himself in each of us have come down to manifest all the reality. Just we need to open and clean our inner all the toxin from our body to experience that. That's it. So let's sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya and writing down all that Paramashiva is giving us as prasada. At the end of the session, we will verify and share it with the world.
The Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Jnananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Jnananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Consciousness, the Turyatita state.
So beautiful that each one of us now can verify with a partner and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, Bhagavan is beautifully making us understand the enriching and causing, how important it is. 8 billion people, without understanding these great signs, are destroying themselves with boredom, tiredness, disease, death, and all the sufferings. All you could do is share your experience with the powerful cognitions to make them also part of the beautiful space that Bhagavan is happening in each one of us. And also make sure you tag it with your friends and family for them to come to the satsang. And every day Bhagavan repeats all this again and again for a muscle memory, bio memory, and bioenergy to get the higher cognition. Simple things that Bhagavan is giving all of us to experience higher reality. Don't think it is repeated satsang. Every time he repeats, the higher dimension of us grasp it. It's not like a normal movie or normal things, scripts that we are seeing, but something beyond happens in us. More and more you get soaked. You are in the such a sweet space of oneness. Like if you put some ball in a sugar syrup, how it just absorbs more and more and more, and you keep it for longer, it becomes so sweet. That's exactly how again and again the satsangs played and the power manifestation played makes you so beautiful as Paramashiva, gets you grounded as you are Paramashiva, and understand this world much more deeper, better, and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So please share your powerful cognition and your power manifestation video, photos, anything that you have in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group, which is tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Tag it to your friends and family and thank Bhagwan. Each and every time when you thank Bhagwan and surrender all these powers to his lotus feet, again and again the powerful cognition and powers to his lotus feet, for him to shower more and more into your reality. It takes only seconds to drop a few messages, but it's so powerful. Again and again it reiterates inside you that it is superconscious space. You are existing, manifesting each and everything in your life. Every moment of our life is Paramashiva. For us to reiterate that, he is giving simple techniques, simple tools for us to manifest the reality. He says, enriching and causing, I myself do it for you. So even that, he himself does it. That's why he says, extreme manifestation is extreme causing. And there is a $ at the end of the YouTube. You can drop a coin and wish how you have a wishing well you would have done when you were small, dropping a coin, and every time you go there, same way, drop a coin, drop 1 unit and ask Bhagwan to make all this as your reality. With a humble request, in all the Hindu temples, there is something called hundi, where we drop a coin and then go into the Garbha Mandir and pray to Bhagwan that thank you for all that you have showered, and please make sure all that you continue to shower till I understand I am Paramashiva. Deeply prayer and seeking will lead us to the higher reality. And thank each one of you for being part of this session and manifesting powers. After each satsang, we'll have the Kailash Kotyar manifesting power time. Don't miss it so that you can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Thank you. And with that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. See you again in the next session. Make sure you post your messages in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Thank you.